So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are back to loathing. We are back to loathing. So, pillar jump your beloathed. Hi Biob, hi Gossip Greg. Oh, let me just start the suffering again. How do you start? How do you even start this room again? And hi Bucks88, and thank you for the good luck. Okay, wait, how do you do this first jump again? First need to get a feeling for this first jump even. Wait, why am I dying there? This felt like fine. Am I jumping too late? Am I starting too late? I think this is fine. Promise that there are like, well, munchers on the sides. It's very easy to hit them. Okay. I want to like at least get out of here like a few times before I start safe state practicing again. Because I will definitely have to safe state practice this room again and again and again. I do not feel comfortable with the later part of the room at all. And I think I can still change that, or improve that at least. But first I have to figure out how the first jump works. It's just really precise. Ah. Okay. I mean, I did touch the turn block, so that's not like nothing. Okay. No! Okay, that's another way you can fail this jump. That's another way you can fail this jump. Wait, I just checked the I just checked the name of the emote. This is hilarious. I love it. Okay, so now we have Ben Grigamus as an emote. The most culturally relevant emote of 2026. Yes, for sure. The most culturally relevant thing in 2026 happened in January. We know it for sure. Okay. I mean, I guess that's another way to die to that jump. I still haven't made it to the pillar jump once. But that's going to change soon, of course. Soon, TM. Soon, TM, there will be... I will have made it to the pillar jump. You believe. So, thank you for believing. I correct too far to the left, and it's not so clear to me what I'm doing wrong. I might just have to start the entire sequence there a bit later. Okay, so by 4-5, you still think this is the hardest room in the game. Okay. So we have an early difficulty spike. And so this is really a spike. That's good to know. A difficulty pillar. Yes. Yes. A difficulty pillar. Honestly, if I knew that I would be out of here in like 930 more attempts, I'd be just happy. Because I think 930 attempts is not that long anymore. Okay, so I am actually going too early on that one. Hi, Nix. 929 more to go. Okay. I have to also make these attempts count. By which I don't mean I have to count these attempts. You had a moment like that when you were reading Stuntbite's comments on Cataclysm. This shell jump is the hardest, took you 3 hours. Yeah, I think there are quite a few people whom that shell jump would take more than 3 hours. It is that shell jump. But also, you know, that shell jump is only in room 4, right? So the first 3 rooms are completely without that shell jump. That shell jump is only at the beginning of room 4. Yeah, great, right? So you can, like, beat half the heck and then get stuck. No, because the last room is like the key surfing room. But the key surfing room is easy. That's probably the easiest thing in the easiest room in the hack. And then depending on how much you like cape, the cape room is also not so hard. Like, I think that every single room in Flying High again is harder than the cape room in Cataclysm. I don't think that's like a super edgy take. I think that's like only a mildly edgy take. Nah, the key surf room is easy. That's super fine. Like the big difficulty spike in Cataclysm is really that shell jump. And I don't think it's even that big of a difficulty spike. Okay, oh, sure. I mean, in column 3, the double key surf is the worst part, and I think that's a very fair opinion. I think there are a few things in column 3 that are as difficult as that double key jump, key surf thing. but the thing is that, like, pretty much every jump in Cataclysm is harder than the average jump in Column 3. So, the fact that it's the hardest part of Column 3 doesn't mean it's the hardest part in Cataclysm anymore. Look, I mean, the entire reason why I made Cataclysm was like, yeah, I played all of the difficult pit hacks at the time, and was like, yeah, I can beat all of these. So what if I just make something that's more ridiculous? So I made something that's more ridiculous. And I mean, the goal really was twofold. Like, I wanted to show off a bunch of cool stuff that I had. That I had found. But also, I just wanted to make something that's, like, ultra precise. That was my goal. So I think it's actually kind of, like, somehow a bit weird if people criticize it nowadays for, like, being too precise. That's like, I mean, that's the design goal. I mean, you cannot like the design goal, but somehow that was the design goal. That was not a mistake. I think I even say that in, like, the... I like, say that in the post announcing the hack, I think. Where I'm like, yeah, this is supposed to be the precise thing. Because I do actually like this kind of precision. Spoiler alert, I kind of like this kind of like subpixel optimization game. Okay, time to focus again. Jumping too late, I think. Yeah, that's better. But this jump is, like, also mean. Yeah, I mean, Noise doesn't like the precision. That's true. Which is fine, but then I think you just shouldn't play the hack. Kind of. Oh no, it's definitely not a hack for everyone. It's the hack for the kind of person who beat Item Abuse 3 and thought that wasn't so bad. Like, if you're that kind of person, then Cataclysm is the hack for you. I think it's for very few people who do not belong in that specification. Or maybe if you, like, beat Column 3 and thought, yeah, that wasn't so bad. Don't remember thinking Column 3 was there. And you quit the ghost house. Okay, but you only quit the ghost house at like at the boss fight, right? So you did actually do the interesting part of the ghost house. I mean, to be fair, I really like the first room of the ghost house. The first room of the ghost house is like actually very cool. It's like broken in 5 different ways, but it's actually very cool. I don't know why I'm so hard stuck on this first jump though. Like, what am I doing wrong? Because I feel like I'm dying in like every direction. So I guess I'm just not precise enough. Okay. Pillar. No! Okay, I did make a save set here. So that I can, like, practice from the pillar. But pillar. But this... Like, if it was done at the pillar, then... I'd be happy. Yeah, pillar is PB. Pillar is PB. So, that right there was PB. Like, I've definitely never gotten that far. And I almost made it into this gap, but I didn't. Okay, so then the next thing was... somehow finding a way to... So what was the point here? There was like some normalized setup that I wanted to find. Wait, but this still dies. Okay. So this dies. I guess I can do a spin jump in order to like jump less, of course. I'm aware. But this is like actually... Okay, so I guess spin jump it is. Like, normalizing this jump is, I think, pretty good. Then I have to actually, like, normalize it as well. And this is not so super easy still. Okay, anyway, so you do this. And then you're sad. Because then you still have to do this part. Which is still not easy. And this is like kind of the mean part, right? The fact that you still have to do this, which is... Like, what do you even do here? Like, what is the strat? So question 1 is, do I want to like land left or do I want to land right? Because you can totally do both, right? You can do this or you can do land on the right. I think landing on the right is what I prefer. But even then, like, what do I do here? I mean, I can do this, but even this is like terrible. And then I still need to like fall off here, but that's not like the huge problem. The huge problem is everything before. So there's the pillar jump. At which I'm like negative consistent, it feels like. Like this is a terrible jump. I'm kind of not... It's not so clear to me what I'm actually doing here. That's so bad. Hi, RZ Rider. Thank you for the luck with the pillar. Okay, this is too early to press Y. This is when you want to press Y. And then you want to like... I mean... The problem is I would like to just hold right and land in this gap. But I kind of can't. And this is kind of the big problem. I mean, maybe there is some, like, very smart normalized setup for this, but the problem is, even if there is a very smart normalized setup for this, the Rex is kind of running away from me. And that's sort of the biggest problem of all of this. That even if there is a very smart normalized setup for this, right? Which there very well might be, right? There might be something like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Who knows? Well, certainly not a normalized setup like this. The thing is, like, this exists, right? I mean, ignore the fact that I just fell off there, but, like, this exists. Like, where you stand, like, here and... Okay, that was, like, kind of panicking, but... You can, like, kind of do this. But also, this is, like, super not normalized, and you risk not hitting this block at all. And you can, like, try to do it with a spin jump, but then you have to... Ah, maybe doing it with a spin jump is actually better. Huh? Even then, you have to, like... Like... Yeah... I mean, strictly speaking... I can first hit the block, then go back. Like, I can try to do something like this, but this requires turning around in midair and going back to this block, and this seems also awful. Because, like, once I'm over here, I definitely don't want to. Like, this seems... Nah, no, this doesn't seem like an option. Where you do something like this. Try to get back on this block. Which has the advantage that you are not, like, stressing with the Rex, right? Because currently one of the key problems here is that I have to, like, hit this block, land here, and then immediately go and jump. Because otherwise the Rex can fall off. And if I first hit this block, then go back, then hit this, then go over here, then I have more time. That I don't have to spend worrying about the Rex. But... well... That has the disadvantage that the trying to land back on the block kind of sucks. Like, this pillar jump is also just... a jump. One of the jumps of all time. I mean, this is like... this is normalized and fine and no problem. Much bigger problem is, like, already this jump. Like... this is, like, already too late. I mean, yeah, I guess... yeah, but then I still have to, like, first of all... suffer through this pillar jump. Where I'm, like, at best 10% consistent. Like, at best 10%. This is really at best 10% consistent. And then I still sometimes fuck up this normalized setup. Which is bad. That shouldn't happen. But then you have this jump. Which... I mean, honestly, this jump shouldn't be so bad, right? But somehow it is. Why is this jump so bad? And also, I keep overshooting my goal here. I keep overshooting my goal. This is not good. This is bad. Don't overshoot your goal there. Because, like, I'm so focused on, like, not dying to the ceiling muncher there. Okay, wait. Actually do the normalized setup. Don't just wing it. Ah, wait. That's bad. If I stand this close to the edge, then I have to, like, wait a ton. And then I missed the pipe. Oh, God. Then I missed the pipe in, like, 2 different ways. That's... oh, God. If that happens, I'm crying. I mean, honestly, this is not that bad. Like, if the goal was to, like, make it from this pillar and into the pipe. Let's try to make it from the pillar into the pipe. Just to convince myself that this is in fact possible. And then I can cry. Because I've made it to the pillar on an actual attempt once. And it'll probably take me like 150 attempts to get into the pipe from now. Like, the problem is I still have, like, no consistency with the pillar jump. Ah, but... this shitty vine block. Why is it so bad? I mean, the answer is, of course, because there are munchers to the left and to the right of it. That makes it extra evil. Wait, what am I doing wrong? I think I'm pressing Y. I mean, I'm pressing Y too late. That's clearly the problem, but I don't know why. Haha. No, because of the Y button. Hilarious humor today. That was going into the pipe from the safe state here, right? I was not. Was I cheating? No, I was cheating. I was cheating. I was cheating. No, I was cheating. I rewinded. Anyway. Still fine. I rewinded on this one here. Anyway, I'll just do it again. Yeah, I cheated. But it's honestly good if I do it twice anyway. Wow. You see that? I'm pillar jump master. By which I mean I have 10% consistency at the pillar jump. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have said anything about the pillar jump. Shouldn't have said anything. I really shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. No! Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have said anything. No, my 10% consistency. Okay, this is like messed up, this jump. Holy shit. Has like anyone attempted a single session clear of this hack yet? Is this like... Is this something that people can do? I mean, I guess you can like spread out large parts of this. So probably it's possible. I'm just kind of wondering, has anyone actually done this? Or has anyone even attempted it? Because, I mean, the hack hasn't been, like, out for ages, but it has been out for a while now. But like this jump kind of feels like it shouldn't be that hard. This one. And also that jump should be... I mean, you shouldn't fail it in the way I'm failing it so often. Where I just run off after making it. That shouldn't happen. Like, failing it is fine, but like, failing it in the way I'm failing it many times is kind of not. Ooh, I guess that's something that can happen as well. I mean, it's good pillar jump practice, I guess. It's good to get some pillar jump practice in. Why is this jump so terrible, though? Like, how does this jump even manage to be that bad? Like, how's that even possible? Hi, Flips. Thank you for the good luck. Welcome to me suffering through the pillar jump. The famous pillar jump. Like, this is... It feels like unlearnable to me, this jump. Like, it's just... After, like, 500 attempts at this jump, it's still just... I kind of just pray the wall takes me. The wall lets me in. Like, how is that even a thing? And okay, then afterwards I should, like, focus a bit more when I do this jump. But, like, it also kind of just is not that great, this jump. Like, what is so... Is there, like, any way of, like, doing this jump that doesn't suck? Like, is this a thing, what I'm doing here? Reminds you of how you feel with the Chateau triple light switch wall jump into door entry. Yeah, having to do 3 of these. And then the door entry. Okay, is there like a way that to make this jump work that's not terrible? It's like, the problem is, the problem is these guys, of course, punish you for moving horizontally, and this gap punishes you for not moving horizontally. So, it's a delicate balance. That's what I'm getting at. Like, is there like a way to set this up that, like, makes this remotely consistent? Maybe I should just... No, this is not good. The thing is, I kind of don't want to do it just by vibes. Okay. But I might have to. Kind of feels like... That was jumping too early. That was jumping too early. Come on, this shitty pillar. How can this even happen? How can you make a pillar jump? I mean, how can you make a jump that's this terrible? How's this even possible? Are we loathing this jump? Oh, absolutely, Datsun. Hello, welcome to Loathing. What is this jump? Like, how is it even possible that a jump is this terrible? Like, this is... I mean, to some extent, I must say, this is art. The fact that a jump like this exists. But to some extent, I must also say it's horrible that a jump like this exists. Okay, then you just fall off because you are bad at the game. That's beautiful, really. Scientifically crafted to optimize absurdity. I mean, I kind of feel like this jump must have been an accident, right? Like, at some point, Nyx did this jump and then was like, oh yes, I'm going to put this in my hack. People are going to love this. Loathe this. And so this jump made it into the hack. The people are yearning for terrible jumps. And so this jump got made. No, but I mean, seriously, like, this is... How... It's not so clear to me that the white subpixels matter at all. Maybe they do. Who knows? But the X subpixels are going to matter. Okay, am I like... No, I'm not systematically over or undershooting my left press, and that's the worst part about it. I'm not like systematically under or overshooting. I guess if anything, I'm pressing too late. But... This is... I mean, sometimes you just make it, right? But... At least we get to hear the same two beats over and over again. I mean, it would be terrible if it was only one beat and 25% speed, right? Fuck! Okay, this is... This room is next for you, Bugs. Have fun with this room. You know, it looks so clean and easy and nice when you make it. You know? It looks so clean and nice and easy when you make it. Looks really elegant. Like, the arc looks like beautiful, really. It's an aesthetically valuable jump. When you make it. But the failed attempts look so horrible. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if I actually want to be a precision sicko. This is sort of an experiment. Do I want to be a precision sicko, me playing this hack? There's a very good chance that at some point I'm just going to say, no, I'm not a precision sicko, at least not without save states. Give me back my save states, my Lua script. Goodbye. I'm going to count subpixels again. There is a non-zero, there is a very good chance, actually, that this is going to happen at some point of me playing this hack. Wow, what? This sucks. If you ever learned Lua scripts that you would be... I mean, step 1, you download whatever Lua script somebody has already written. Step 2, you learn to read it. Step 3, you are unstoppable. The thing is, don't even think about writing your own script. People have written stuff that's so much better than anything you would write. Ever. That, and this is true for me as well, right? Like, I'm not coding my own script. Like, people have written stuff that's much more advanced than anything I would ever be willing to code. Ah, there's the GitHub link. Like, the good stuff is out there if you know where to look for it. I mean, Datsun script is probably the most feature complete out there right now. At least for BizHawk. So, unless you have very specific reasons there are, well, you should probably just use that. And honestly, like, step number 1 is disable most stuff on screen. That's, like, I think there is a point of too much information. And especially if you've never looked at the Lua script, that point is quite early on. So just disable most of the stuff. If you don't know what it says, probably can't be that important. By which I don't mean you should, like, I mean, of course, like, enabling everything and figuring out what is, like, a strategy. But this just means you will have so many numbers on screen that you don't even see the actual game anymore. And, like, this is without hyperbole at this point. Like, if you actually turn on everything, then I don't think you actually see the game anymore. I like seeing the game. I know I could technically do most things using just the numbers. But you know, I like looking at the game. That gives me a good first approximation. And then I use the numbers to refine my first approximation. I think that's easier than doing everything just using the numbers. Like, the stuff you probably want on all the time is like Mario's XY position, speed, P meter, that kind of stuff. Sprite hitboxes, sprite positions, sprite... I mean, like, yeah. Sprite hitboxes, sprite positions. Because those also tell you sprite slots, and sprite slots are kind of important a lot of the time for various reasons. And I think those are like the only two things that I would have, that I would recommend always having on. And everything else you can just like kind of disable until you need it. And then sometimes you really need it, and then you should turn it on. Because there's a reason why it's in the script, it's just not obvious. This jump is terrible, though. Yeah, you see the RAM watch. It exists. It is not terrible. However, it is a lot less practical than just having it on your main screen, like have positions be written here, have sprite positions be written here. See Mario's hitbox literally where Mario is. See sprite hitbox is literally where the sprites are. And, well, that's the important stuff. I mean, there's a few other numbers that I also keep always on screen, but they're like already a lot less important, I think. You always have the fat sprite table on. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, you know how my setup looks by now, I think. Like, you mean the table in the bottom left here, the sprite misc table thing. You always have that on. That's... Oh! Don't miss the Rex. Yes, because you always have Yoshi. I see. You don't use the small Yoshi info. Because, I mean, there's also, like, the stuff that's, like, here, I guess? Which is, like, cyan and says everything about Yoshi? Like, you don't have that? I mean, you don't use that? The mist table that you asked for a checkbox for. I mean, I think if your purposes are, like, trying to optimize small Mario movement or something like that, then that table is just kind of a waste of space. The small Yoshi info is useless once you have Invisi Yoshis. That's true. Once you have Invisi Yoshis, that table, that info becomes a lot less useful. This is... Yeah, I mean, that table is just big. And, unwieldy, and... I actually rarely want to look at it. In fact, like, if I want to know, if I want to know one of the... sprite RAM addresses, I typically just RAM watch them. Because it's rare that I want to know so many at the same time. I mean, sometimes you do. Then you're happy that the table is there. I guess the one other thing that I also always keep on is the global frame counter and the RNG value. Because they are kind of just there, they hide in the corner of the screen, they don't distract. And when you want them, you really want them. But then you need to know what address the RAM address has. But this way I have to know which of the weird numbers in the table corresponds to which address. Like, what do I know what the third column represents? I want to know 151C. I guess the only thing that's a bit sad is that I mean, that's a bit annoying with RAM watching the stuff is that you need to... is that you need to adjust the RAM watch based on the slot that the sprite is in. And that's a bit annoying. And that you don't actually have to do when the big table is there, because the rows are color-coded, right? Clearly the solution... Column 4 is tongue length, but no idea what address that is. Well, 151C. That's why it kills the Resonor. By the way, like, after all this time playing this column jump, I still have not figured out how to do this, like, semi-consistently. Like, this many attempts, I still don't know how to do this single jump semi-consistently. Like, it's just that bad. Like, how can a single jump be that bad? Like, seriously. Honestly, I'm like not that far from quitting for the day already. Like this column jump just kind of frustrates me. Because like it feels like there's nothing I can do to make this more consistent. Nobody has thought of that in 10 years of script development. I think one of the reasons that nobody is doing that is because the values in the table are too wide, whereas the addresses are 4 wide. And if you want to put a space, then they're 5 wide, whereas the values are just 2 wide, with the space 3 wide. And given it's a monospace font, you do kind of lose a lot of space if you have 4 wide column labels. Wait, this has a warp zone? What do you mean this has a warp zone? Values are 3 wide, non-hex. Ah, you don't hex them. Okay. Okay, I mean, if they're 3 wide because you don't hex them, then Yeah, okay. Then I don't think it's wastes that much space, because that's just like one extra symbol. Who cares? You can get to any room from the start. Wait, how? I think I need a new save file. Next to the moon in the gamer challenge. Wait, this is not where you want to go. Wait, ah! Can I stop hitting this message box? I think I'm not a gamer. Can't even make it to the muncher. I'm being baited into getting the moon. Wait, what? Why did that not hit? Wait, that felt like this should hit. What? How will we know that the Cave of Loathing is trademarked? Yeah, how will we know? How will we ever know? This is version 2.3 that's to the left of the Yoshi coin. Yes. Yes, exactly. You know, the jump button makes you jump off a note block a bit higher than usual. Did you know that? Does the jump button do anything else? No. The jump button's only purpose is to bounce off a note block higher than usual. I did see that I was not being misled here, but not actually that easy to make it into that wall. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? So yeah, thank you for telling me about the warp zone. Like, the other room was getting annoying. Must just because of that pillar jump. But like also, I guess also just because getting to the pillar jump is already difficult. And then the pillar jump itself just kind of like this random... Well, it kind of feels random to me. I wonder how bad it actually is. Like, I'm kind of wondering, like, how bad is that pillar jump really? Like, is this a skill issue on my part, or is it actually that bad? Because, I mean, of course it might just be a skill issue on my part, who knows? You were averaging one attempt landing the pillar jump every 10 or 15 minutes or so. But how many times did you actually get to the pillar jump? Like, did you get to the pillar jump like every 3 minutes then? Or like every minute? Or... Because, I mean, I wasn't getting to the pillar jump every like minute or so, right? I mean, I probably would have hit the pillar jump maybe like every 10 minutes after a bit of grinding, a bit of further grinding, but like... Then actually making the pillar jump would have been like once every hour, maybe, at most. Probably slightly rarer. And that's like terrible. And it's probably more than 1 hour. Okay, so where do we go from here? I mean... I'm just going to override the save. First, save state, check this room. Once every 10 or 20 Marios made it to the... Okay, you're aware a lot more consistent than I am then. Okay. How far can I, like, push this? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like I should have beaten that room by that time I have been like playing this, right? Because like I haven't been actually objectively playing that room for all that much time. Okay, I mean, maybe objectively like playing 3 hours the same room is a lot of time, but like it's not infinitely much time. Yes, wise words, not infinitely much time. But my actual problem was, like, after all that time, it still felt, like, basically impossible to beat the room. Okay, so what do I do from here? Wait, what do I do? Is really what I'm supposed to do? Wait. This doesn't seem to work, so is what I'm supposed to do really? Wait, this is... Five out of 10 music. 2.5 out of 10 music. Like, is that really the strat? Like, full jumping doesn't work. But I guess cutting your jump just works. Okay, so this is not that bad. Oh god, okay, maybe this is that. Oh! Oh no! What is this? Wait, what is this? Ah no, I don't have to hit these, I think. Ah, no, I don't think I have to hit these. Do I? Not? Ah, wait. Is the point that I do this? Wait, is the point that I do this? Ugh. Wait. Wait. Is this what I'm supposed to do? I mean, I guess that's possible, so it must be intended? Like, I can't hit that. And, like, I can't make it up here fast enough, right? To... I mean, it's possible, so it must be intended. I'm not sure if this is even possible. Surely this is possible. It's possible, so it must be intended. This is not intended. Pretty sure this is not intended. Would be hilarious if it was. Yeah, that's the test strat. Okay, so what is this? Wait, what do I even do here? Wait, what is the strat here? What? Wait, what? I mean, spin jumping is clearly not the option, but like... Is this like... Is this... Okay. Another go, where I just kind of strat out stuff. So this is the beginning, that's fine at all. That's also fine. The next is like this. A lot finer if you have slowdown, I guess, than without. Okay, and now... So how fast do you have to be in order to, like, catch this guy before he falls off? Because this seems like still... I mean... The problem is you have to do this fast, right? If you do it slowly, then you fail. Yeah, this is way too fast. You can't be that fast. Okay, so you stand here. And then you... Okay, and then the question is... And then you're already here. already. So you just kind of stand here at the edge. And then barely before he like turns around. And then you cry. Okay, great. So you stand like here. Ah. Nah. Okay. I mean, okay, that's... I mean, once you're here, it's not so bad anymore, except for this last jump, which is... takes some getting used to. But it's also not... It's really not that bad. Okay. So how does this feel if you don't use slowdown? Ah, the problem is I need to hit this. I need to hit the 5th one. If I don't hit... I mean, I can hit the 5th one either on the way there or on the way back. And it's not so clear to me when is preferable. Whoa, don't do that. Just stand here and just do this. But also, I don't think I have to overthink this, because this is a fine first setup. This is by far not as bad as the first setup from last room. I mean, this doesn't work, but... I'm, like, so much happier with this setup than... whatever was the first setup of the last room. This feels like a lot more fun. This is a cool setup. I like this one. Even though I suck at it right now. But this feels a lot more... Okay, so you can even hit the last one if you want to. Upward moving one tile gap with a falling Rex was the first setup in 1-4. Yes. I found that setup horrible. Wait, what? Did I just like fuck up holding B after an unpause? Yes, I did. How do you even manage that? Like, is my keyboard broken or are my fingers broken? Probably it's my fingers. But wow. Okay, so there exists a timing where you can just full jump this and make it through. But maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe it's better to just do this. I wonder if there's like a better strat for this. No, this seems like the only strat pretty much. Well, except... wait. Why am I missing that timing so badly? Wait, what? Okay, I can't spin jump off of a node block anymore, apparently. Wait. Wait, am I... How is spin jump even going to help? It's not. But I'm more shocked that I just can't get a spin jump. It's so much earlier than I think it is. Okay, this is... I think this is a somewhat hard setup, actually. Okay, this is... Okay, this is hard. Okay, this is like actually hard again. This setup. Like, especially because it also ends with like ending in this one tile gap. Because this makes me like a lot more hesitant to just hold right off of this last. I mean, to just like go here off of the last break. So I have to like pay a lot more attention there. Like, this is... Wow. Okay, this is mean. But it's also only the third setup in the room. Of course, it's completely fine if the third setup in the room is mean. Also, this looks learnable, at least. I'm not sure how consistent I will ever be at this, but this looks learnable. But this is mean. Ah. This is... okay, this is a lot meaner than I expected. Because, like, with slowdown, this is very fine. This becomes a lot more difficult without slowdown. And this is not true for every jump in this hack. But, like, this one has, like, a lot of fiddly micro corrections built into it. That you can just do a lot more comfortably when you're slowed down, right? Like, I mean, okay, this didn't make it, but okay, maybe this is also hard with slowdown. Mainly because of this mantra at the end. Ah, but no, this is like a lot. Like with 75, this is like a lot more approachable at 50% speed. And I have no idea what like 75. I have never played at 75 slowdown. I'm refusing 75% slowdown. It feels wrong. Like I've genuinely never used 75% slowdown. Just feels wrong. Of course, the entire reason is that ZSNES doesn't have it. And if ZSNET didn't have it, then I'm not using it. Because, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Like, how does this jump manage to be so horrible? Am I like doing something wrong? I don't think I am doing something wrong. Maybe I am? Who knows? I kind of feel like I'm not. Except that I'm being bad. Ah. Okay. That was after like almost 15 minutes of trying. That was the first time I made it past this obstacle on 100% speed. Okay. Ah, but it's easy, you know? Once you know what you're doing, it's easy. It's easy, really, it's easy. By which I mean I'm going to get like a 5% consistency rate, and then I'm going to pretend it's easy. To be fair, you don't have to be 100, you don't even have to be 50% consistent at like every check in the room, right? Everything that counts is that you beat the entire room once. Like, it's fine if there's a single obstacle where you're like 10% consistent. That's fine. I'm currently not 10% consistent at this. Most certainly not. But if I were, that would be fine. Well, at least if I'm reasonably consistent at the rest of the room. Otherwise, I have to make it here like 5,000 times. That wouldn't be so great. Let's give this another try until I get past this once, and then I can... I mean, once more, I mean, but then I can move on and look at how the rest of the room plays within 100% speed. But like, this feels so far more reasonable than the last room. But also, oh god, this is like also not easy. Like, this is really like a spend three hours per room hack for me. At least. Like, 3 hours being the lower bound. Okay, maybe 2 hours is the lower bound. 3 hours is like half of the course. Which, let's see how long I want to do that. Wow, this is like... I mean, honestly, it's a very cool obstacle. I have nothing negative to say about this obstacle. By which I mean I loathe this obstacle. Horrible obstacle. 7.8 out of 10, too many munchers. Ah. Okay, making it past this obstacle on 100% speed is apparently impossible. I somehow did it twice, and it's also impossible. What the hell? What is up with this? I kind of don't see like there being a better I mean, I guess this is like... I guess there's like technically the option that you do this. Like technically there's the option that you do this. Where you like... do this somehow. I mean, technically this is an option. Whew. Okay, maybe this jump is actually impossible. Okay, I regret to inform you this jump is impossible. That's I think the hack is broken. This jump is clearly impossible. Wow. Wait, how can the jump be so terrible though? I mean, I guess like the worst part is really, I mean, somehow the worst part is really this mantra. I mean, despite me not getting there a lot of the times, it like... it just means that even when you... It somehow means that you have to like control how you bounce off the last racks a lot more than you would have to otherwise. And of course this doesn't affect the attempts where you don't get to the first racks, but this does affect everything else. Okay, I said I want to make it past here a third time. So that's the third time. Ignore the fact that it took ages. Next time it's only going to take like another 700 attempts. Okay, turns out this game becomes a lot harder if you have to actually play it at 100% speed. I think there's a reason why I've always been playing this at 50% speed, or 25% speed, or frame advance. Was scrolling disabled in this? Why? You want to like scroll to the left to make sure that this guy loads in later so that you can do the fun strat here? Or something deeper? You can do mid-air every time at frame advance speed. Yeah, isn't that great? That sounds like a lot of fun to me. You just do the mid-air, right? I mean... hi Shao, thank you for the good luck. Oh, if you can spawn the Rex earlier, then you can avoid having to jump into the Muncher gap twice. Ah, also fair. You want to like... Where do you want to stand on this platform? Is there like a good position to stand on? I guess standing in the middle of the platform, okay. I guess you want to like stand on the left of the platform in the early parts of the movement and then later on the right side of the platform. Or you just want to like stand perfectly in the middle maybe, but that seems a bit unrealistic. In 2018, would this have been so hard? That's an excellent question. It's a bit of a hard question to answer, because the real answer is, of course, in 2018 nobody was playing stuff like this RTA. So this wouldn't have been made in 2018. Yeah, I mean, it is... I mean, it kind of is awfully close to just being impossible, right? Without save states. Like, this is really borderline. Like... In the sense that if you do it much harder, then I mean, technically it's always possible, because, like, every individual trick is possible, so, like, what's stopping you? But, like, the individual tricks in this are hard enough to the point that if you string together too many of them, it just becomes extremely unreasonable. And this is, like... I think this is bordering on how much unreasonable stuff you can string together before it becomes, like, just plain ridiculous. By the way, Nix, have you, like, tried single session clearing this ever? Do you think that's possible? Like, the entire hack, I mean. Because, like, to me it seems impossible, but maybe that's just sort of... just because, like, there's too much stuff in here that's sort of inconsistent. But maybe this is just skill issue, and, like, you can actually spread out a lot more of this than I think. This turns out to be, like, actually reasonable to play in a single sitting, if you know what you're doing. You never played the full leg in one session. Yeah, okay. Okay, if one could be beaten in one session, this you are less sure about. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's just... I don't know, it just feels too unreasonable to me. I mean, I guess there's like technically nothing stopping you from it, but somehow if you want to single session clear this, then like you can spend like an average of maybe like 10 to 15 minutes on a single room, right? Because, well, otherwise you're sitting there for like 12 hours if you're like spending considerably longer than that. Might drive yourself crazy going for a single session clear. Yeah, sure. But, I mean, I think there is, like, something to be said about hacks being a lot easier on the third playthrough than on the first one. And I think this is just true for every hack. Like, even something as unreasonable as this. Because there's, like a lot of learning involved on a hack, always. Okay, what is the correct strat here? Okay, so you kind of just stand here. I mean, it's like, this last job is doable. Like, I'm not super consistent at it, but it's not that terrible, this last job. I'm just going to give us, like, a bit more time. But I think I do want to, like, play something else. I don't think I can, like, play this hack for, I don't know, 4 hours or something. And I mean, I did ask for recommendations last time, but then I didn't play any of them. And instead just pressed the random button. Random button was the best possible outcome. Yeah, I mean, maybe like playing these for like, I don't know, an hour or so at the time is more sustainable. But like, I've said this last time, I'm going to say it again. Like, I stream once a week. If I like started streaming this for like 30 minutes once a week, this would go nowhere, and I know this. And I have like usually no problem. I mean, I have like no problem playing SNW for like 5 hours on end or something. Stream plan for the year: 1 hour of cave, 3 hour random. To be fair, I have heard worse ideas. Your hack. Wait. Do you by your hack mean the Yoshi Fly stuff that came out like yesterday? Or do you mean something else? Because I have like seen that the Yoshi Fly stuff exists, but I am mildly scared. But gemstones, I just saw I just searched and I do not know anything about gemstones. No. I don't think I've like seen anything of that. Let me just download it. Just that I have it downloaded. Download it. Like the thing, but the thing, like when I actually task stuff, I want to like hyper optimize stuff, which is why I kind of don't task a lot of like Kaizo hacks, because this kind of hyper optimization takes like ages. I think it's worth it. I think it's like worth it, but it's a huge time commitment, so I kind of only do this when I see a hack where I go like, yeah, this would be really interesting to do. And kind of there hasn't been anything that I was so interested in since Celeste.smc. Like with Celeste.smc, I just really wanted to like do that fast. I feel like that's like a very interesting hack from like a tasking point of view. I might do a task of the Celeste B-sides, honestly. Like, I've also seen like a bit of them. Not like terribly much, but I've seen a bit of them. They look like a lot more restricted in their movement than the A-sides. Wait, what? I mean, I know this can happen, but I guess it is something I have to watch out for. Okay, great. The new Yoshi Fly hack will be an interesting task. Actually, wait a second, I said there's nothing interesting like since Celeste.smc, but I actually completely forgot that I did get rich quick. I literally did that. Right. I did get rich quick. But that's also like hyper optimized again. But like hyper-optimizing that was a lot of fun. I wonder if like anyone has tried and like beat any of the times that I sat there. Because you probably can. I mean, you definitely can like some of them. There's like no way I'm frame perfect on literally everything, but just kind of want to see someone try and beat the times. Because it's also like it's like 24 individual times, or like 28 individual times, so like if you just beat like a few of them, then you've already that's already something. This is like... Like, this is sort of an awkward thing. Maybe that's actually what I want to do. What I did there is I released B and then pressed A immediately after, instead of trying to repress B immediately after. I'm not sure if that's like a good idea, honestly. Okay, how does this feel again? I mean, that was almost good, right? But not quite. I mean, I guess. Oops, I set a safe state in a bad place. Like, you have to actually jump quite early here. Like, a lot earlier than you might think. But also maybe a bit later than I think. Ah, but no. I think I'm actually in a not so great position here. The new Yoshi Fly hack will be interesting, you say. I mean, maybe I should take a look at it, like from a testing perspective. Hitting that Kaiser block's like terrible. Yeah, fourth time the charm. Okay, yeah. Actually, why not just take a look at it right now? Because, like, I'm not going to even attempt the hack entitled Obstacle Courses for Anti-Gravity Horses without save states. I'm not like delusional enough to believe that this is a hack I can like reasonably make progress on. However, I can take a look at it. So, obstacle courses for anti-gravity horses. Let's just see where this is going. Ben Grigamus can't stop me in that hack. That's good. I'm not sure if I want to run this on Bishawk or on Mason. Let's try Bishawk. I was like so confused because of course I know the song that's like playing, but it's not the usual part. Wait, what is this? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, why do I sometimes... I'm so confused. Wait, what? What is this? And why does this only sometimes happen? I'm so confused. That didn't happen every time. There didn't happen. What is this? I don't understand anything. Dedicated to the first Yoshi. 1990. Until 1990. Okay, that's Wet Hands from Minecraft. Isn't it? I think it is. I mean, it's definitely Minecraft. I think it's Wet Hands. I made a port of that like 10 years ago. But I never published it. Wait, this is historically inaccurate. You see, abolish eyes. This didn't make sense for this Yoshi. Wow. Historically inaccurate. Okay, so what is this? Lore. Wait, what is this? Wait, that was 0 speed. Ah. No! Hmm. Okay. I have no idea what this is. Okay, let's... give it like 5 attempts before I give up. By which I mean I give it like 2 attempts before I give up, because I'm just seeing how far I have to go. Can I, like, not fly at all? Is it possible to not fly at all in this? Like, is it feasible to not fly at all? Or am I forced to fly? If so, how forced am I to fly? Let's see. How forced am I to fly? The question is not how much should I not fly? Ah, wait. How many berries do I have to collect? Oh, I have to go here after collecting the 5th berry. Ooh. Ah, I thought it was just about collecting the 5 berries. Ah, no, that's a problem then. Okay. So you have to fly. I guess. Okay, wait. How? Let's script this. Turn the script on. Let's just see how what I can do. Like, first attempt at routing anything. So somehow you. So for technical reasons, you might want to jump a bit earlier. Okay, so this seems good. Except that you are too fast, and so you... so the question is, do I want to... I might want to just... Yeah, I think I might actually want to... Yeah, I think I might want to actually dismount there already. And then you... but then you realize that you are sitting on Yoshi, and so everything works differently. I see. But okay, so you... I guess what this also means, however, is that you can do something stupid. Then we can do this. And then you can stick out the tongue like here. Actually, quite a lot earlier already. You would want to stick out the tongue like here in going for this route. And the question is, do you reach the berry when you do this? And the answer is yes. Like, height-wise, you reach the berry. So there you go, you reach the berry. So you would want to do this. And then also stick out the tongue. And the moment you stick out the tongue, you can start... but you don't want to do this, because then you don't have big air. And if you don't have big air, then you're sad. So you want big air. Like, guess the question is just, can you somehow efficiently... but the... I see what my problem is. So I'm getting big air, but I'm doing so inefficiently. Uh, okay. I guess you can do this. Not sure if this is like good, because this is not enough height in order to get the berry. But I guess you can, I don't know, get this berry? And then try to get this one? This is probably... I'm not sure if this is slow, though, because the alternative is to, like, go up here immediately and then try to get this one afterwards. I guess that should be possible. Okay, I see. There's, like, already a lot of routing questions. Okay, but the problem is then I also need to... I guess the other question is... I want to land here with Yoshi, okay? It's forced that I land here with Yoshi. Do I like that? Oh, it just lays an egg with the goal inside. Aha. But I guess it would do that always. Do I have to be here? Or can I break it? But the egg has to land on ground, of course, for it to hatch. You see this? 650, 653. 650, 653. Okay, wall clips patched. I mean, sort of, this is just the test of, like, are wall clips patched, right? You don't even try to do a wall clip, you just jump into a ceiling corner like this and just see what happens. 5 pixel push in a single frame? I guess the wall clips are patched. The question is, are wall clips patched for the egg? Can the egg do a wall clip? This is the thing that you need to know, you know? Can the egg even wall clip? I don't think the egg can wall clip, but it would be hilarious. Yeah, I mean, if it was patched via side lava, then that would give the wrong idea. That's true. But you know, sometimes I just see this kind of like movement here where like you just get pushed somewhere randomly and I know immediately which patch is being used. But yes, you are right. You could do everything via the side lava map 16 trick. And you'd be fine. But I think I've never seen that in the wild. Also, can you scroll? You cannot scroll. Good to know. Also, hi, Ike. Okay, so here's my save state. I guess this means you have to land here. I think there's no other option. Just for simplicity, I'm going to also open Lunar Magic just to make sure that I... wait, how's this hack called again? Obstacle courses. Obstacle courses. Okay. Okay, so we also have Lunar Magic, but like you can see in here, there's no other ground that the egg could land on. Also, not the lava trick. I mean, I guess there's like nothing you can do in this, except for just collect the berries really quickly. Okay, next level. Okay, so what do you do here? You just... Wait, what are these hitboxes again? Like, what are these hitboxes? The ones that you can see right here. Like, what do these boxes mean? Okay, so does is this enough height in order to make it? So here's the thing, right? So okay, here we have a fun thing, right? The age-old question of how bounce height determined when you bounce off of an enemy. So what you see here is that if I hold right into bouncing on the Wiggler, then my speed is first minus 88 because I'm holding B, and that's just how the game works, right? You bounce off an enemy, you hold B, you get minus 88. And then next frame, I get minus 52. Wait, what's minus 52? That's a weird number. I've never seen minus 52. Well, minus 52 is like minus 56, except that I'm in flight phase 4, so gravity applies, and so I'm landing at minus 52. And so actually I'm losing a lot of like speed every frame just because I'm in flight phase 4. And so I get a very low bounce. Instead, if I, before I touch the Wiggler, reset my flight phase to be flight phase 2, then you see, oh, I get a high bounce. Whee, so high. And this is just from me holding B into the Wiggler bounce. Holding right into the Wiggler bounce. Right, like this is extremely low bounce. Like this is an extremely low bounce what you see here. But I am holding B the entire time. Like there's like nothing fucky going on here, except that what is now happening is that I held B so much into the Wiggler that in fact now that I held right so much into the Wiggler that I actually built big air, and now after my extremely low bounce is over, I actually just get a boost. Hooray! And so I'm happy. Now here's the thing. How much berry nonsense is actually patched in this? Because you just saw what I did there, right? I think it's time to get out the actual good Ramwatch stuff. How much berry nonsense is patched in this hack? Wait. When did the RAM map change on SNW Central to italicize every single RAM address in the left column? That looks awful. Why is everything italicized in the left column now? Okay, so 18D4 and 18D6 is, I think, what I want to watch. It doesn't seem to for you? Huh. Yours is not italicized? Why is my stuff italicized? Ah. Ah. What? Everything is italicized for me. Not everything, just the address. It's italicized for me. Like the 7E 18D6 or whatever. That stuff is italicized for me. Okay, let's RAM watch some stuff. 18D4, which is and then also wait, berry color is 2. Wait, why is berry color 2? This means I'm eating pink berries. Uh... So I'm actually eating pink berries, so I should be looking at 18D5 instead. Wait. Berry color 2 means that I'm eating pink berries, right? I'm not stupid. Yeah. So these are pink berries, so I should be watching... Ah, links italicized. Not all of them. No, like in the right column, like where the actual text is, there everything's normal. And links are not italicized. It's only like leftmost column. But I'm not using any fancy theme as far as I know. Okay, so this is actually berries eaten 1. Wait, but currently... Okay, let me check what theme I'm using. Uh, uh, uh. Default. I'm just on the theme node called default. Maybe I should just say swap to Z-sneeze. Nope, still italicized. Back to the default theme. God. Okay, I don't know what's up with my SMW Central then. Okay, I'm mildly confused because my berry color is 2. Ah. So if my tongue latches onto a wiggler, then that resets the berry color. That's not vanilla. Yeah, I mean, that sneeze is sure a theme. Ah, okay, so this is kill Yoshi, not dismount Yoshi. These are kill Yoshi blocks. You're keeping that? Hilarious. I mean, feel free to keep whatever you want to keep. I am definitely not keeping that. But the problem with your hijack is that it only checks if the sprite you're licking is a berry and resets the berry flag if it detects that it's a non-berry. Does it actually check whether it's a berry or does it check whether it's a power up? Am I confused? Yeah, because berries have the same power, have the same sprite ID as mushrooms. I guess. I checked it's a mushroom with the berry flag set. Okay, so you're actually doing the correct thing. Good. I think a lot of the reason why the berry code is so complicated is because they wanted to put that feature in where Yoshi just runs into a berry and stops and eats it. And the other problem is that it somehow needs to erase a block and spawn a sprite. And whenever anything in S&W tries to do that, things go wrong. Because somehow you will, for some reason, you're almost always able to somehow decouple the removing the block from spawning the sprite part. Wait, what just happened? You heard that? That's the sound of a fixed glitch. Because I think in vanilla this would have given me 2 berries. I think that would have given me 2 berries, what I just did there. In vanilla. Okay, see, so the berry glitches are like actually patched. In ways that seem reasonably robust so far. So, of course, I need to still investigate whether that's true. I think this is optimal, what I'm doing here. I keep forgetting what's actually optimal for flying upwards. I think the double tap on 23 speed is optimal, but... No, actually it's not. Wait, the double tap on 23 is not optimal. I forgot what the optimal thing is. Wait, what is the optimal thing? The optimal thing is like weird. I think the optimal thing is like you do this, and then you double tap on 22, right? That's optimal. Okay, so... Can you somehow do anything funky here? Let's say I don't want to play the hack the intended way. Which I surely don't, right? I mean, that's the entire premise of the stream. Why play games the intended way if you can just play them in another way? But, ah, wait. Ah, no, that probably also doesn't work. Ah, that's why that doesn't work. Yeah. Let's see, how robust are these? How robust are these? Can you do anything funky with them? Probably yes, and I probably don't know how yet. Oh, what is up with these blocks? Oh, are these the dart scene blocks? I was a bit confused why I'm surviving this, but yeah, this makes sense. You should survive this. Barely. I think. I think this is correct that you survive this. Ugh. But looks terrible. It like looks all so awful, but you're barely like this is I think this might actually be correct, yeah. Yeah, I know it looks like extremely funky what's going on here, but this the thing is I'm moving upwards, right? And I'm at like 247. I'm at like at 247, and the wall hitbox starts at 248, and I'm moving upwards, so the ground hitbox doesn't exist. So actually, this is correct that this happens. It just looks very funny. Like, wow. Okay, but I need an extra air catch. Okay, so I can't break anything in this level either. I think yet, unless I find something new and cool and game breaking. One was okay, so the levels are actually just ordered by level number in Lunar Magic. That's nice. Okay, I didn't see what just killed me. Ah, it's a custom sprite. Custom sprites are evil. I'm allergic to custom sprites. Uh, Help, I'm allergic to custom sprites. Help, there's a custom sprite in my game. Who put that there? Clearly the intended threat is this. That seems very fast. And not at all like something that's going to kill me. Cement dirt. Okay, so how can I abuse more berry glitches? Wow. Can the sprite please go away? It's annoying. Okay, let's say I want to, double eat this berry. It's not actually so easy to eat this berry twice. It's almost as if like there was an attempt to fix some glitches. He cannot eat that fish. That's very sad. I think this is not happening. So swimming inside the water, bad idea. Don't do that. Instead, just, I don't know. Instead, just, be happy that you can eat one berry. Yay. I ate one berry. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't need to eat that berry yet, so I might as well just not eat it yet. But then I need to, like, actually start Yoshi flying. I mean, I guess that's... I'm Yoshi flying. Hooray. Okay, what is the timing on this? I think I keep wanting to... Yeah, I keep wanting to fly too early. How does Sticky Fly behave with Yoshi? Not so well, because in order to hold a Sticky Fly with Yoshi, or in order to hold a Sticky Fly in general, you need to press away from your facing direction, right? You need to press opposite your facing direction to hold a Sticky Fly. But if you do that, then Yoshi turns around. There exist some ways around this, where you stick out the tongue and then dismount Yoshi into a ceiling. I mean, you have a ceiling available anyway, right? You're trying to Sticky Fly. So somehow you cancel Yoshi trying to turn around using... well... using dismounts. There exists a thread like that. But I'm not sure if that's what Flips has in mind. But that's used in Flying High again, in one of the Yoshi Fly rooms. Yours doesn't use dismounts, okay. Then what do you use? Just some skillful wiggling. Okay. Because because the flying high method, I think the flying high again method, I think is not RTA viable. I think that's not happening. Uh... You wiggle and to stall until you can stick your tongue back out. Okay, let's try. There's a ceiling here. Okay, so let's say I build big air. Then let's say I start messing up everything. And then I start the sticky. Okay, so I start the sticky. This is a sticky. Might not look like one yet. Okay, but now my Yoshi is turning around. I mean, I guess? I didn't drop that far. I mean, I guess what I just did can be repeated indefinitely, so I guess this is what you mean. Just because it can be repeated indefinitely, so it must be good. Might not have been clear from what I did, what I actually did, but that was, in theory, repeatable, what I did. And the inputs probably weren't that crazy. They were just a bit inefficient. Probably. But they weren't all that crazy. So I still have a berry there. I could have duplicated this one berry, but it doesn't clear to me why you would want to do that. I guess you could, like... I guess if you can duplicate this first berry, then you can actually do something? Can you? No, you can't. Because duplicating the berry with the amount of patches that's currently installed requires you to... first duplicate the berry, then lick another berry, then go back to the first berry to duplicate it. So if you have like two berries next to each other, then you can go back and forth between them to get an extra berry out of the situation. I'm not sure how helpful that knowledge is, but I'll keep it in mind. If there's like one annoying berry and two berries close to each other, you can duplicate one of them. So How do you do this in a way that's not stupid? I mean, like, am I like actually screwed, by the way, already? I mean, if I don't have the Yoshi anymore, then I'm definitely screwed, because I somehow need to eat the berries, but... Yeah, I think once you're down here, in this state, you're probably screwed. But if I hadn't pressed the on-off yet, then I think I wouldn't be screwed yet, so maybe I'm fine. I'm not sure how screwed I should feel yet. I should probably feel like very screwed. Are you ever not screwed by sclopping fry? Yeah, that's the thing I don't know yet. The answer is probably you're always just screwed, because you can never find a place to... No, you see? You see what this is? This is a way to, I think you might be able to beat this level without flying. Let's see. Let's see. How many of the berries do you need? I will probably want all of them. But... I might be able to get away with not getting all of them. Let's see. For example, this berry might actually be hard. But also, be right back. Okay, back. Turn on script again. Because more numbers equals more better. Um, so I mean, somehow, I guess to like collect this berry, I do need to actually fly. Also, I keep wanting to like tap too early. That's not so great. Also, can you like, make it onto the Yoshi again? After dismounting in this way? Is this possible? Uh, is this like possible? Ah, it's a thing where Yoshi turns around, and Yoshi turning around turns Mario around. I keep forgetting that's a thing. That was technically a Yoshi mount. I mean, that technically mounts Yoshi. I mean, that's technically possible. Technically possible. And if it's technically possible, it must be intended. That's how it goes. Now you might ask yourself, why did he do that? And the answer is, I don't know. Because it was funny. Now the next question is, starting from here. I mean, okay, so that's... I'm like, so not familiar with how to Yoshi fly efficiently. Okay, do I need to be able to fly starting from here? I mean, I can do lots of stuff from here. Can I not jump out of here properly? I should be able to jump out of here properly, right? Yeah, that gets the berry. And then... Yeah, but then there's the berry up there. Ooh, the berry up there is going to be a hard one. Yeah, that berry is probably not happening without flying. I kind of forgot about that berry. Yeah, no, that berry is of course the big problem. This berry might actually force you to actually fly. Time to dupe one of them. Ooh. Of course, this is not the stream where I just give up, of course. And start doing the intended thing, just because it would be more convenient. Doing the intended thing because it is convenient. Sounds like a bad idea. After all, you can always just fail to hit the ceiling, I guess. Wait, why? What's so bad here? Wait, what's so bad here? Why am I losing height? Why am I losing height? Ah, because the ceiling is at 192. Yes, this is how you this is how you play the game. It's mods. Thank you. That message is like extra funny to me because you can just like you can just add me on Discord. There's like nothing preventing you from doing that. I think I think my DMs are like completely open on Discord. Like you can just send me a message. It's fine, just do it. I might even respond. If the message interests me like at all. Can you without sharing a server? I'm not sure, but it is also not terribly hard to figure out at least one Discord server that I'm on. Like, it is extremely easy to find at least one Discord server that I'm on. There was only flight for Berry 1, yes. I think you have to fly for Berry 1, though. How good are these doors? It's important to ask yourself these questions, you know? Do these doors actually work? When would I have to, like, stick out the tongue? Here? Even earlier, actually. Here, I guess. Hmm. I like my key. Going to try and keep the key. Yes, flying under the level. Very good idea. Wait, you... Oh, right. I keep forgetting that's a thing. That, like, you just die when you try to jump through a hole like this from below. Because the hole kind of only works from above. That's mildly annoying. Okay, so how much time do you actually save by not getting this key? Doesn't feel like a lot. I mean, it's more like a flex move. You can do this without... getting this key. I mean, I guess I can just, like, get the other key if I want to. Which now prevents me from sticking out Yoshi's tongue. Which doesn't seem all that great, but okay, sure. Wait. Something preventing me from sticking out Yoshi's tongue seems pretty bad in a hack where one of the key mechanics is eating berries. Maybe I do want to be able to stick out Yoshi's tongue. Ah, so you do get another key. Of course, the correct thing to do... I guess the correct thing to do is to just do this. The correct thing is to question how many of the keys you can skip. Yes, I guess that is the actual question. After all, this is a hack about hoarding keys, right? That's why it's called Obstacle Courses for Anti-Gravity Horses. Because, it's about keys. It's so clear. One day I will learn how to actually do tongueless Yoshi Flight the correct way and not fuck it up while 50% slowdown. By which I mean I will never learn that. I'm so confused. How am I supposed to spot when I have reached 23 speed and I'm supposed to do my double tap? Also... it's so slow when you don't double tap though. Do people double tap this RTA or do they just hold? Like when they try to catch air. Because like double tapping is optimal, but I'm not sure if like anyone does that. Probably people do that, right? Right? People do that. Surely people do that. It saves so many frames. And everything that saves frames is surely something that people do, right? Right? Surely somebody does that. You probably have to, for some amount of stuff. Right? I have no idea what RTA Yoshi Flight looks like. I mean, I know what it looks like, but I actually don't know the inputs. Wait, you do have to double tap, right? Because otherwise, because just holding left doesn't give you the... Yeah, just holding left doesn't give you the... right. Just holding left doesn't give you the air catch. Because you're too slow. So you do actually have to double tap. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, I would have double tapped anyway. Just out of habit. But also, like, I keep not knowing how long you have to wait for the 23 vertical speed to kick in. Wait. What is this? This is the level creators showing that they know. That you can break these doors with Yoshi's tongue. Impressive. I like this. You know, it's time to show what else the script can do. Can it? Yes, it can. It can show cluster sprite hitboxes. Yay! Cluster sprite hitboxes. We love cluster sprite hitboxes. Don't we all love cluster sprite hitboxes? Wow, the script can do so much stuff. It can show cluster sprite hitboxes. Wow, isn't that cool? It is kind of cool. I'm not sure how accurate these actually are for, like, scaring Yoshi purposes. I think they are accurate. Okay, but there are like a lot of these. Wait. I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong? Am I like double tapping write so quickly that it registers as a continuous input? Or am I stupid? Oh, wait. Is this one of the situations where the cluster... Oh, wait. Showing cluster sprite hitboxes actually lags the emulator. So yeah, very cool feature. Only use that while frame advancing. Because the performance sucks. Honestly, my favorite feature was turning on the cluster sprite hitboxes in the Biops challenge boss. That dropped my FPS on this hawk below 15. So I wasn't getting the full 25% speed. Like, my emulator just, like, straight up refused. The script was lagging too much. Like, I turned on all of the hitboxes because I wanted to see the hitboxes, but then I just could only frame it once the boss because everything else was lagging too much. This is horrible. By the way, I want to point out, do you see this? You see this? You see this? Wow. That's so cool. Honestly, this is so cool. That's not the boss, right? That's just like the regular guy. That's just the regular guy, right? That's not the boss. Yeah. The boss has a different sprite ID, not 28. I actually don't know the sprite ID of the boss, though. I just know it's not 28. C5. Become a lightning rod. Okay, so far, but okay, so far I haven't found like anything that I can like reasonably break. Oh. Well, except the non-flying part for the cave level. Uh... Wait, I'm confused. Just play without layer 2. Less layer, less distraction, right? But okay, so... Okay, so first of all, I have to, like, stay below here. I guess. But, like, now I have to... Actually, like, hurry up with respect to... With respect to, like, the cloud. Because the cloud is, like, actually super threatening, right? I mean, I guess the cloud can't hurt me here. What? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? The cloud is just kind of angry, and so it has stored its anger. Okay. Okay, but like you cannot break anything here either, right? Like you're extremely... You're like extremely bound by the cycle of the cloud even. You might be able to do like a cycle skip. Probably not even that. I mean, probably at some point, but... But looks to me like you can't meaningfully break anything. Uh... Okay, but like... Seriously though, I cannot like break anything here. I can like barely even... Wait. Did I do like anything? Like I guess I lost a lot of time here, but... But like, I actually have to make it up here now. And I mean, of course I can do that. But just press enough buttons. But actually, wait, how do I do this? Because like now the cloud is angry again. And it doesn't seem to stop being angry. And it's not even that this knocks me off Yoshi, it's like... I mean, I guess I don't have to care, right? I don't actually have to care. I guess that's the point, I don't have to care. Then I lose flight there, I just... go to the end. Also I played without the background. Wait, what is going on here? What? What? You literally just found a glitch in this level. It doesn't help you win. Sure. Let's, I don't actually know how these work at all. Okay. You can use the custom sprite to permanently disable Mario's collision with everything? Wait, you can die while if you try to dismount Yoshi while... Huh. Ah, so you're telling me if you just... I see. Okay. You just despawn the... You just despawn the orb and while you're teleporting to it. But the thing is, shouldn't you get collision back by... Ah, because no, I'm still stuck in the orb state, so I... Ah, how do you get collision back? Ah. Also, everything is lagging. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh... I guess the biggest problem is the fact that I'm never going to be able to land on ground in this state. Which slot was the previous guy in? Six. So you might think that you can just warp to slot 6 again. But apparently you can't. Oh. That's mildly annoying. Right, you would hope that you can warp to the one in slot 6 again. But that's not how it works. So I lost collision, but for some reason I can't teleport to anything, because some code thinks that I'm still teleporting, which I guess in some sense I still am. I mean, it might just be that the different orbs have different IDs. So if I just respawn the same orb again? Does that help? I'm not sure how the code works with respect to keeping track of several orbs when there are multiple. Well... So I can't exit the state. That's a bit annoying. So I have a funny glitch where I can lose collision, but I can't regain collision. And because I can't regain collision, I can't spit the egg. Or can't shit the egg, I guess. Can't lick the... I mean, I can lick the berries, but I can't spawn the egg. And so I can't spawn the gold tape. And so I lose. That's very sad. And so Yoshi still interacts. But nothing else does. That's sad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, somehow you think that's nice, losing all collision, but... Yeah. You also just kind of don't interact with the game anymore. And so even though you can just ignore every single obstacle, you just also cannot finish the level anymore. Ah. Hmm. Okay. I kind of feel like this hack is not the kind of thing I would want to task. Like, there's sort of a good chunk of stuff you have like routing freedom in, but it feels like you are ultimately still bound to do intended stuff a lot of the time. And if you can do nonsense that is not intended, then it's slower. Like, I don't see a way to do anything that's both interesting and fast in this. Also, let me just open Lunar Magic so that you can see levels in Lunar Magic. Like, for example, this. Like, of course, there's like a minor routing challenge where like you go like, okay, like how do I do my pumps? How do I do this? How do I land here? But like ultimately, not that interesting, I feel. From like an optimization point of view. Or like here. Like, for example, in this room, there's also kind of an obvious order of the berries, right? Like you... Like, there's pretty much no way you do any other order than like this. This. Like, that's the only order that like makes remote sense. Barring some weird route where you do this berry last and eat it from the right side. I guess that's technically possible. That's fast. Ah, no, even then you don't do this berry last. You drop the Yoshi... You have to drop the Yoshi through here before you eat this berry anyway. And if you eat this berry from the right side, then you eat it immediately after regrouping with the Yoshi. So yeah, so there's like no other choice here either. And like, for example, in this one, I mean, I guess you can like try to skip flight, but skipping flight is slow. It's just faster to fly as far as I can tell. Okay, sorry, I'm spoiling all of the levels by scrolling through Lunar Magic. Horrible. The level has credit. The hack has credits. Okay, yeah, but yeah, it would just be routing like speed of movement, but it's not the kind of routing that I find terribly interesting. I mean, someone else might find it interesting, and then well, someone else can optimize it. Okay. I think with those words, I'm just ending stream. I mean, I was like considering starting another hack, but it's already midnight, and I haven't slept terribly much today. So yeah, I guess next week more loathing and then something else afterwards. Who knows? With that said, have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next week, I suppose.